All right, breaks over, ladies and gentlemen. We can get back to some 3x3 action as the World Tour Lausanne 2026 is set to continue. 4 games in the books. Upset our last matchup. How about Cibona over Liman, the top seed in the event? We get back to Pool D action coming up with Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy trying to extend their record to 2-0. So as we've got a couple hours under our belt, the weather has cooled. Nice, calm conditions, mild conditions, I would say. It was a pressure cooker to start the day. So thank you, Lausanne. Somebody turn down the heat, turn on the air conditioning. Wait, you can't do that here. Anyway, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy and Baskets Bonn Telecom back on the World Tour. All set up for this 10-minute sprint. Saw Ulaanbaatar in game 1 to start the day. They beat Utrecht 21-14. The largest margin of victory of the day. And here they come. The horseman Dolgan Ulaanbaatar Ulaanbaatar. The archer Anand Ariambo. And the maze Norris Miezes. Game number 1, a balanced effort from Ulaanbaatar. Miezes led the way with 9 points, but Ulaanbaatar with 5, Ariambo with 4, and Ulaanbaatar with 3. As for Baskets Bonn Telecom, they come into this Lausanne Masters 8th in the World Tour standings. With a Masters crown, got it done in Amsterdam. That was the last time we saw him on the World Tour. First ever Masters title. Also a 3rd place finish in Vienna. So they're trending in the right direction without a doubt. They got a member of the Dog Pound on the court. Milos Jovanovic joining CD Bekaiman, Denzel Ajiman, and Fabian Giesma. Team Baskets Bonn. It's just the young Germans and Liman who have won Masters featured in this competition. So the only 2 that can add to the trophy cabinet, so to speak. More than one. The future, Fabian Giesma. On your screen briefly. Tell you about his numbers here in a bit. Anand Ariambo's numbers have not jumped off the page in 2026, but it's a long season ahead. And I think the story with him remains. If a shot's not falling, he's got to find ways to contribute by getting to the bucket. Denzel Ajiman has no issues getting to the rim. Elevated his 2-point percentage this year. There's a look at some of that bounce the young fella has. Well, on the World Tour for the first time in a long time. Curious to see if Baskets Bonn have any semblance of rust. DJ Lads on the spins, Vincent Royer MCing this thing. And of course the voice of 3x3 on the mic. Should mention the challenger success that Baskets Bonn has had. Winning the Manila Challenger, as well as the La Reunion Challenger. Most recently, they played at the first ever Birmingham Challenger. Finished 8th there. So not the desired result. Other winners besides Ulaanbaatar today. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Antwerp joining Cibona. Here we go, back to the action. Pool D clash. Who you got, Baskets Bonn or Ulaanbaatar? Good defense on the inside. CDB kicks it out to Denzel. A G-man in the lane, and he will draw the foul. Just the second meeting in 2026 between these two. They played at the Casares Challenger, and that amounted to a Baskets Bonn win. In fact, Baskets Bonn on a 4-1 head-to-head advantage. Cibona no good at the strike. The War Horseman on the run. He'll find the maze. Miezis bottoms up. 9 points in the opener for Miezis. He picks up where he left off. Big shot taker and a big shot maker is Norris the Maze Miezis. Oh, G-man got the step, reverse layup, that is filled. Ferocious follow from Giesman. Oh. So resounding first score for Baskets Bonn. Ulaanbaatar bottled up, had to throw up some mess. Jovanovic inside, Giesman is fouled. Perfect chance for us to get a look at what he just did to somebody's son. Look what he just did to somebody's son. He mounted the horseman. Giesman back inside. Now Miezis doing his best to hold on to him. Oh, Miezis can't believe it. He got called for a foul. You better be careful because you don't want to get attacked. But it is a foul on the floor. That is 4 on Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, by the way. Now it's, oh, it's a dunk shot. First Giesman, now a G-man. Oh, crossover, Ulaanbaatar had him broke down. No bucket, however. And now Ulaanbaatar will draw the whistle on the shot attempt. Well, again, Ulaanbaatar had 5 points in the opener. Nice performance for him. He breaks the 2-2 tie. Ulaanbaatar in front, inside to Giesman. No hope, no help or hope for you. Crossover, Miezis working on CD, tries to drop it off. Ulaanbaatar trapped in a corner. Miezis showing a little bit of frustration. G-man to Milos. Wet, wet, wet. Now it's Miezis breaking the defense down completely. Miezis just a wizard with his ball handling ability, his knack for penetrating. Jovanovic, they keep daring the man to shoot. He is locked in. Back-to-back twos for Kuja. Yep, I did it. Yep, I did it. He shouldn't have did that. Pass is broken up. Leaves 5 seconds for Miezes and company. Baskets Bonn leading 7-4. Miezes. Broken up. Arjen Bold cannot work a miracle. Oh, Jovanovic navigating through traffic. Giesman outside, no. Milo skies for the rebound. Back down low to Giesman. You can do it, put your back into it. He does it. 8-4. Who touched it last? Jovanovic, apparently. .8 to shoot. This time Miezes takes it himself and left a G-man in the dust. A quick step from the veteran. Now it's Denzel's turn. Two-stroke, no. The Archer will give it up. Arjen Bold lets loose. Long rebound, smart play from a G-man. Boxes out the defense. It'll be baskets Bonn ball after this media break. So I was eavesdropping on Miezes, and he's imploring his teammates to get these guys moving. He says they're big, got to get them moving. We'll see if the strategy works. Now Miezes crossing, dishing. 8-5 gets it beat. But maybe not. I believe it's going to be basket interference. Another look. Almost. Our official's going to take a closer look at that. If it's in the cylinder, which is what I think Miezes is asking now. And I'm curious if that ball was on its way up or down. This decision in the officials' hands as to whether or not. Actually, no basket. Giesman threw it out of bounds. Miezes is arguing that it should be Ulaanbaatar ball because Giesman obviously swatted that out. Challenge, however, one. Clean block. Giesman, deep two. Fabian Giesman displaying all of his arsenal. Showing the power underneath and the finesse from afar. Jovanovic, light work. Baskets Bonn. In control of this thing. Seven-point lead for the Germans. The War Horsemen, oh, nice fake. Gieman cross court. They're going to respect that two-point shooting ability of Giesman. Doesn't get the hook to go. Ball goes out of bounds. Up top, Cujo. Left alone, he's got two makes already. Offline that time, Mieses gets some space between he and Cujo. He says, who's the real dog between us? Six foul meantime on Ulaanbaatar. So difficult to deal with the size of this German team as CDB gets in his bag. Ulaanbaatar. Ooh, yep, Giesman. He fell into the lure of the archer. He'll shoot 2 free throws now. Crafty play from Ulaanbaatar, whose two-point shot has been a miss today. He will contribute at the strike. Was a 7-point lead for Baskets Bond. It is now a 3-point contest. Jovanovic kicks it out. A Gieman all day for that. Ulaanbaatar, no. And an Ulaanbaatar left alone. 13-11, Ulaanbaatar charging back. Bekame noticeably more aggressive offensively. Oh, what a finish, or what a find, I should say. Mieses is setting the table for Ulaanbaatar. Gieman, nope. Missed all 3 of his 2 attempts in this one. Bekame is pestering the archer. Anand with CDB on his hip, going to the spin move, the up fake, the extra fake, get it out. The help defense from Denzel Gieman. Up fake. Giesman, look out. Another ferocious yam from Fabian Giesman. (15-12), under 4 minutes to go. Media timeout. Nice idea, but the length of Giesman. Deflects the ball. Initially ruled off of Baskets Bond, but official Tyler Simon will go to the scores table for a closer look. Back to it, 2 to shoot. Miezis got it off in time. Jovanovic sets up a G-man. It'll be he and Giesman working the 2-man game. Giesman, 2-ball on the way. Rebounded by G-man. Not as confident, seemingly, in shooting that 2 freely. Now he's going to have to let it go. And a little bit strong on that one as well. Miezis trying to do away with the G-man. He puts it up in Giesman's face, and it won't go. Dogun tracks it down. Miezis, another attempt and another miss. Double foul. With Giesman and Ulaanbaatar getting tied up. Inconsequential for the most part, as they both pick up 17 fouls. Giesman delivering inside. Miezis taking him outside. Giesman, plenty of time, and can't make him pay double. Miezis turning the corner on the baseline. He will force one up, gets it back, and finishes what he started. Ulaanbaatar keeping step somewhat. Under 2:20 to go in the 16-13 game. Milos driving strong. Turning over the left shoulder. Now putting it up off the square. The archer decides to reroute, and that's what he draws up. 2-piece off the window. One thing you can count on for the Mongolians is they're going to fight you to the end. Big deficit early, not so big no more. 17-15 into our last media timeout. Here we go. Giesman inside. Help. Help. Oh, Miezis with an errant pass. Big turnover here late, minute 40. Any foul puts him on the free throw line. Get a G-man hit one. They're daring him again. They don't believe. And he's giving them no reason to believe in this game. He's over. Miezis, no. Inkbot, also no. Giesman with the rebound, he'll throw it away. So some mental miscues as the fatigue is starting to set in for both teams. Minute 17 left. Ulaanbaatar still in it, but trailing. The archer lines one up. Bullseye right down the middle. Jovanovic navigating. A G-man now. Oh, not enough flow on the floater. The Mays, no. Big rebound from a G-man. Baskets Bonn lead is down to 1 now. Jovanovic, who had hit a couple of twos early in this game, he's going quiet. A G-man hasn't hit one yet. 0 for 6 now from beyond the 2-point arc. Miezis, money. Ulaanbaatar take their first lead of the game. Giesman forces up a crazy two. And it lands in Jovanovic's hands. They need a bucket to tie, and they'll do it. 15 seconds left. It is the Mays missing. Baskets Bonn with time. Giesman to the rescue, no. So both teams taking quick shots. Baskets Bonn probably should have held on to that ball for a few more seconds before that attempt by Giesman. So they will now leave some clock. 7 seconds to be exact for Ulaanbaatar to try to work something out. Final 5 seconds. Miezis trying to play hero. Kicks it. Extra pass. The War Horseman. No good. Overtime we go. First OT game of the day, as a matter of fact. I'm cool with that. First to score 2 in OT wins. Baskets Bonn with a big lead early in this game. Saw it disappear. You cannot let your guard down against Ulaanbaatar. They will steal on you. Here we go. Jovanovic, no. Big rebound. That sets up a Liman and Giesman. A Liman missed it right, but the Wilson finds its way to Fabian Giesman. Giesman for basket. Bonn. They say bon voyage to Ulaanbaatar in OT. It is Giesman. Fabian, fabulous as usual. 21-19. But Giesman, who had to do it all in this game, he did it all. Off balance 2. Sometimes it pays to be 6'9". Little bit of extra elevation, and he lifts Baskets Bonn to the dub. Ulaanbaatar finish up 1-1. We'll see Baskets Bonn again later today as they'll face off with Utrecht. Coming up next, it's Raudondvaris Hoptrans in Vienna taking center stage here in Lausanne. All righty, Raudondvaris Hoptrans winners over Shibuya 21-18 in their Pool C opener. They are back for more. Trying to avoid the fate that they just saw happen to Ulaanbaatar. Chance to go 2-0 unscathed. They did not complete the task. Certainly a more even matchup size-wise, physicality-wise for Raudondvaris Hoptrans against Vienna compared to Shibuya. As far as the numbers go from that opening Raudondvaris win, it was Ivaldis Jalgis with a 9-piece. A double 5 in that game. He had 5 rebounds as well. 6 points for Aurelius Pukelis. Marius Ujupas chipped in 3, as did Ignas Vaitkus. So Vienna, one of those teams that are on the fringe, you would say, on the cusp. They are in the mix for a spot in the World Tour final. I mean, obviously we're mid-season, so we got a lot of 3x3 action to be played, but they're 14th in the standings at the moment. Their best result this year was 5th place, and they did that in Shanghai. Trying to turn the tide on the season that has not been bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not been a bad season for Vienna. But again, trying to make their way back into those top 5 teams in the world, as the 3x3 landscape has changed some in the last couple of years. But here they are. Nico Kaltenbrunner, Enes Murati, Fabio Solna, and Tony Blazan. Also, no challenger wins. They did finish 3rd at the Laude Union Challenger. So her was beautiful, by the way. That's how they qualified here to Lausanne. Jalgis, again, 9 points in that opener. He's a prime-time player, baby. He's a PTP. Nico Kaltenbrunner and company. Final discussions before stepping between the lines. The 13th edition of this Lausanne Masters. There always seems to be some plot twists at this Masters in particular. If it's not from homestanding Lausanne, it's from somebody else, some dark horse coming out of nowhere. Also, the dunk contest here in Lausanne. Is there something in the water? For some reason, the dunk contests here in Lausanne are off the meters. Crazy. Anyway, that's for later. This is for now. Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Vienna. Quick feed to Big Pookie. Burner gets to the left. Nice finish from Nico. No Quincy Diggs in this one. Jalgis, 3 ups and nets. What was that? Trying to sell a foul. Kaltenbrunner has he. Likes driving left. Sonnell with a buzz cut. New look for Fabio. Fabio, he nails the 2. Feeling good after that first match. Tony Blaze from the elbow, taking his time. Sonnell skips it up, but an offensive foul will waste the possession. Inside to Ph.Classic. They got that all day long. First meeting, by the way, between these two in 2026. Another whistle gets Vienna, number 3. Vaikus taking the long route. Does get a whistle. One free throw coming for the Europe Cup MVP 2024. IV from the stripe, good. Moratti. Nice off-ball movement leading to the score for him. Who's he? No. So now, clear some space for Hoptrans. Sonel's everywhere. Rebound again. Extra effort plays, giving his guys another chance. Moratti, oh. Needed some cone dribbling drills. After the turnover, a foul on Moratti. One more to give for Vienna. And still 8:16, an eternity left to play in this game. Big boogie. That was deeper than the sea creature. He's an alien, this guy. Aurelius Ph.Classic. He laces one up from the logo. Roddy will lose that. Raudondvaris will get it again. Three-man weave action on the around the perimeter. Vaikus. No. They'll try again. Still a no. So now, trying to whip it inside. Looked like somebody got a foot on that. Yeah, it was. It was Vaikus. First 12 for Vienna. Jalgis gets a rest. And so now. E9s. Puts on the brakes. Still cannot get rid of Ulaanbaatar. Locked down. Locked down. 5-4. Vaikus. Speeding to the cup. Oh, Ph.Classic. Bad miss. And made to pay double the penalty thanks to Tony Blades. Now Ph.Classic called for the offensive foul. So compounding mistakes for the Lithuanian. First the missed layup, then the foul. After the Lausanne 2-ball, Vienna leads 6-5. Moratti shifts to another gear. Two-point lead, not anymore. Ulaanbaatar, 7 up. Cibona cross. Uzi recovers, but not in enough time to deflect that. Now Ulaanbaatar, tough layup. Ph.Classic. This time he'll convert. Cibona's got to like this matchup on the perimeter. Up fake. Had Ph.Classic lost in the sauce. An unnecessary foul, though, after that made bucket on Kaltenbrunner. I believe that puts him at 6. In any case, timeout on the floor, 8-9. The eager faces of the 3x3 fans in attendance. It's the last sequence from Kaltenbrunner scoring. Or maybe that wasn't a foul, maybe a delay of game warning. I didn't see a foul added. So 9-8 it stays. Vienna with 5 fouls. They get a shot of IV in their veins. Then a steal and a deal. Jalgis with the dunk. 11-9. So that timeout for Raudondvaris Hoptrans seems to have done the trick. Evil, Evil to the Lithuanian. So now, no good. Lausanne also will not get it to go. Kalis, that's too easy. It's exactly what Raudondvaris Hoptrans did with Shibuya in game 1. Shibuya put up a pretty good fight. They did it really from some long-range shooting, efficiency. Different approach for Vienna. But again, Raudondvaris Hoptrans just stick to the script. They feel like they have an advantage each and every possession on the interior, especially with Ph.Classic. And they've turned to the big fella again, and it's turned into a 4-point lead.
La team Lausanne, si vous l'avez vu en vidéo, s'est régalée avec Olico, les burgers. La team Lausanne qui donne rendez-vous à 21h15 ce soir pour son deuxième.
Kaltenbrunner crossed it. What a move from NKB. Kaltenbrunner, baseline, kicked up. Sonel, unselfish play, extra pass to the better shooter. Although that's debatable. Both of them have 2s in this game. Oh, Lausanne, where are you going? Get over here. 16-12. Under 5 to go. Nico setting up Tony Blaze. Kaltenbrunner, good look, but it won't go. Back down to the post office. They're going to go to Ph.Classic. Lausanne is a stout post defender. So no score for Raudondvaris. But the possession remains with them. Right, Coots, give and go. Anybody not named Tony Blazon on Ph.Classic in the post is lunch meat, or has been. TV timeout. Raudondvaris Hoptrans closing in, 4 to go to hit the magic number 21. Back to business are Vienna and Moratti. He hit him with that skirt. Put on the brakes on the baseline. Wide open look, Vaidkus. Jalgis still keeping trust in him. He says, try a little bit closer this time. Okay, that works out. So now, kind of rush that release. How much gas does Vienna still have in the tank? As Jalgis will make matters worse. 5-point advantage. Ph.Classic will volunteer the 5th Raudondvaris foul. A lot of dribbling. Moratti has not moved out of that position. Rejection. But Moratti was out of gas. Stagnant offense from Vienna. The righty might be on the wall in this one. Uzi. Nope. Couple of fouls to give for Raudondvaris. The last couple of possessions. And they use them. They can't foul again, however. So we'll get a timeout. 19-14. No team oob here at this Lausanne Masters. They are tops on the World Tour standings this year and defending Lausanne champions. Kind of opened the door, you know, to this competition. No heavy favorites, although Liman, the 1 seed, considered to be the preeminent favorite in this one. They lose to Cibona earlier today. Is Raudondvaris going to step in front as the favorite with a 2-0 start? Alrighty. They could have used that one. Great defense. Time is of the essence. Jalgis, no. So now, to Tony Blaze. Yes, sirree. Vaidkus contorting. What a finish. Game point right on Raudondvaris. Traveling violation. Raudondvaris Hoptrans can put it away. They're gonna try Ujupis. Oh, Ph.Classic with Moratti inside. He will attack, loses the ball. Jalgis driving, dishing, and that is your game. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, the first team to 2-0. 21-16, they get it done over Vienna. This is after a 21-18 win over Shibuya. Last bucket goes to the Lithuanian. And Raudondvaris Hoptrans will take the top seed out of this group into the quarterfinals.
entre Vienne et Shibuya, puisque Raudondvaris est qualifié. La deuxième place de la poule pour le quart de finale sera tout à l'heure. Les aigles sauvages, présentés par Raudondvaris. Routix dans la place.
Ok, c'est bon.
Routix dans la place.
On va enchaîner.
On vous a distribué des jetons dorés dans les tribunes. Je crois qu'on en a donné à 7-8 personnes. Est-ce que toutes ces personnes peuvent venir sur le terrain, en tout cas dans le tunnel qui est juste ici, s'il vous plaît? On a donné à toutes les personnes à qui on a distribué des jetons de couleur quelques instants. Voilà, on a besoin de vous. Ouais, voilà, c'est un petit applique comme ça, tranquille. La contribution. À qui on a distribué des porte-clés. On vous attend ici, là, mettez-vous par ici, mettez-vous tous par ici. Il y a du sport, il y a des j'adore, il y a du fan de Wendy, il y a du fan de tout. Wendy, il a tout raflé, il a eu le guacamole, plus il a Manu qui est au milieu. Alors, est-ce que tous les gens qui ont eu un petit token sont là? Je crois qu'on parle le c'est bon. Et ces chanceux et chanceuses auront l'opportunité de repartir avec un joli cadeau. Bien, un cadeau comestible, je crois. Vous restez là, mademoiselle, on va vous sélectionner. Ah, la draft n'est pas encore terminée, apparemment. Bon, sinon, le bal commence à avoir. Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît! J'adore quand tu fais MC comblage. Sinon, je peux faire un petit pointage météo aussi. Ah, très bien. Est-ce que tu veux, cher public, est-ce que vous voulez un petit pointage météo? Faites du bruit si vous voulez un pointage météo. Attention, vous n'avez pas, il ne peut pas dire avant ce qu'il va pleuvoir. Il peut vous dire petit nuage caché derrière petit nuage. C'est exactement, on a actuellement un anticyclone qui est situé au niveau des Açores. Je ne suis pas Philippe Jeanneret, présentateur de la météo. Non mais pour l'instant c'est sec, il ne va pas y avoir de pluie aujourd'hui, donc rassurez-vous, tout va bien. C'est passé en Valais, pourtant les Valaisans disent toujours qu'ils ont du soleil, mais pas pour cette fois. Donc voilà. Tous ceux qui ont pris un porte-clés tout à l'heure, venez avec moi s'il vous plaît. Allez, venez avec moi, venez avec moi. On peut les applaudir, cher public. Très bien. Mettez-vous tous ici en ligne s'il vous plaît. Mettez-vous face à ce formidable public. Voilà, mettez-vous. Ah, lui il est déjà parti, il a déjà le sac à dos, lui il se barre juste après. Mettez-vous bien en ligne. Mais jusque là, s'il vous plaît. Jusque là. Voilà. Encore. J'ai besoin de toi. Alors je ramène. Ouais, alors. Avec très bon, vous allez pouvoir repartir avec un morceau de fromage. Un vrai fromage suisse. Un vrai. Ok. Vous comprenez un petit peu. You can win a part of cheese. Un fromage. You can win. En mettre au fromage. Ok. C'est quoi le. Alors. Attends, je regarde un truc. Super important. Ok, c'est bon, je l'ai. Alors. On a une magnifique. Ouais, raclette, mazo. Ne donne pas plus de détails, s'il te plaît. Mais pas devant les gens. Ils ont le droit de la toucher, mais de pas la pousser. Vous avez le droit de toucher. Observez bien cette meule. Oui, raclette. Voilà, on peut sentir, oui, ça peut être. Voilà. Parfait. Votre tâche, c'est d'estimer le poids de cette meule. How much does it weigh? Chacun a proposition. Combien de kilogrammes il se meule? Il se porte en meule. Alors, attention. Ok, 3,5 pour le géant. Wendy, 300 combien? Il dit la même chose, il prend pas de risque. 300 grammes. Manu, tu t'habilles? 600 grammes. 600 grammes. Attention, on se prend juste le prix. 560. 650. 150. difficile. 750. Bien sûr, 750 grammes. 750 grammes. Une fois là, j'adore quand tu fais le bless, c'est dernier. Après cela, ouais. Je regarde le. Ok. Je vais annoncer le gagnant. T'es sûr de toi? And the winner is Mr. Et dans une demi-heure, on vous sort une gueule de 37 kilos. T'imagines le truc qui monte comme ça? On la met en chariot. Bon, en tout cas, ça va rester sévère dans la famille là-bas. Et sachez qu'on a trouvé une paire de lunettes de soleil dans les tribunes, juste ici. On a trouvé une paire de soleil juste ici, pour ça, plus France. C'est pas les tiennes, bien sûr, c'est pas mon style. Si jamais c'est votre paire de lunettes, vous venez nous voir et vous la décrivez, et peut-être que vous la donnera si c'est là-haut. Représentez maintenant, you are placing on the world to 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Two teams, one sprint, 10-minute sprint.
All righty, let's get restarted in here. We're about midway through the day's schedule. Raudondvaris Hoptrans are done. They just did away with Vienna. Nick Ellis back on the tour, looking pretty dang good, I must say, myself. They were out of gas, make no mistake about it, at the end of their game against Lausanne. They won that contest 21-20. The game-winning bucket from that man right there, Jonas Forts, taking it upon himself. He knew that his other teammates were running on E. As Docker and Sellis just collapsed at the end of that contest. It took everything they had to get the win. But a well-played contest. They'll set their sights on a 2-0 record, or what they hope will amount to a 2-0 record at the end of this 10-minute sprint. Numbers in that game, it was Donker who led the way, 7 points for him. 3 of 8 from the land of plenty. Forts with 5, Sellis with 3, Augustinian with 6 in that game. That's the type of balance that'll get you a lot of wins on a world tour. The French entry of Bordeaux. Team Bordeaux. First time on the world tour this year. They come out with Dylan Gendry, Paco Damasio, Emmanuel the Monster, Mansol, and none other than Alex Villarare. Team Bordeaux, I think, is one of the teams that could potentially be a dark horse in the competition. I'm basing what I'm saying off of talent alone. And again, a season of parity. A tournament like this one is a microcosm of that. Anybody's tournament to win. Dennis Donker, number 13 in the world. And there's Emmanuel Mansell. Great defender, incredible athleticism. He had a dunk at the World Cup this year that was just crazy. Actually, second time seeing Bordeaux on the tour this year. They participated in Chengdu, didn't participate for very long. Dropped out in 11th in that competition. The most recent action, the Darkhan and Birmingham Challengers, where they finished 9th and 6th. Here we go. Back underway in Pool B. And a quick travel. Game number 7 of 12. Augustine gets it back. No, and so I thought. A little bit out of reach for Augustine. Augustine, who had missed most of last season due to injury, came in, I believe, the last tournament of the year, the World Tour Final. He's come in healthy here in 2026 and made a huge difference. Vierare's 2 won't go. Augustine, quick clear with Celis. Donker, 2-piece, no. Bordeaux packs some muscle. 2, Gendry trying to bulldoze Nick Celis. Foul blue. Big move from Vierare. Gotta finish those. Was able to steal it, but stolen right back. Forts now, he and Augustine working from the right wing. Forts draws the whistle. Forts averaging 5 points a game and 6 Masters this year. A 76% free throw shooter, but he blows that one. Scoreless through nearly a minute. Oh, jab step from Vierare. That should inject some energy into Bordeaux. Celis goes up and in for the bucket. Monceau sliding, slipping, driving. And Gendry will miss it. Donker, quick release, no. Monceau and Celis hit the deck. Donker with the heads, he froze Vierare, and he will miss it. So both teams with some offensive struggles here. First couple of minutes have had chances. That'll be good to go off the window. Last bucket from Paco de Mazu. 27 years young. One-point lead, Bordeaux. Celis will use the screen. Oh, Celis misses the lefty leg. Gendry will advance the Bordeaux lead, 3-2. To the free throw stripe, Forts to ball. Logo Joe just in front of the 3x3 son. Villarreal trying to answer back with a deuce of his own. Will not go. Celis to Forts. Donker. Oh, how you gonna stand on business when he's sitting down? The menace Hezzy took the foundation beneath Gendry's feet. Villarreal pulls it. Payet. Villarreal, a lethal shooter when he gets it going. Timeout. 5-4 game. Hand off to Forts, he'll come around. Reverses to Wilson. Donker. It's going to be a Bordeaux foul. Forts to Augustinian on the baseline. Not enough reach to get it to go. Ooh. Count it. Physical play in the Sky Lounge. Result is 6-4, Bordeaux. Celis recovers. Forts, 2-ball on the way. No money that time. Villarreal, you know what he wants to do. He's seeing double every time he touches the ball. Demazou, easy finish inside. Augustinian baseline lay. Mansour will head to the line after getting Nick Celis in a tough spot. So bad miss at the free throw line. Forts now, wide open lane, ooh! 7-6, Demazou won't go. Forts had me thinking he was gonna yoke it at first. Demazou called for the foul. Judging by Augustinian's reaction, not in an ideal area. Let's hope that's not intentional. This was going to take A closer look. Mr. Talasainen. Hard to see if that was deliberate or not, but I hope not. If it was deemed to be intentional, and there you go, look again. It'll be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. Augustinian still shaking it off. Oh, it is. It's upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. So 2 free throws coming up for Augustinian. Empty trip for Augustinian. Big missed chance for Antwerp there. Oh, nice skipped dish to Monceau. Bullet pass to the cutting Celis. Nice find by Forts. 9-7. Emazou. Monceau out deep. And Celis is arguing that Monceau tripped him on the contest. Instead, Celis will take a seat. He's called for the defensive foul while shooting. So Emmanuel Monceau. First of 2 coming up. First is obviously a miss. One more to come. So Monceau splits a pair. This game feels a lot more low scoring than it actually is. Bordeaux off to a decent pace. Gendry recovers and misses. Forts comes to help, but the score still cannot be prevented. Dunker, pull up, drops off. Forts, bump and the bucket. That's the chemistry between these two on full display. Unselfish play for Dunker. Instead of attempting the 2 to drop it off to Forts, and we saw with an advantage. Forts keeps the defender on his hip, gets the bucket, and can make this a 3-point play. Something, a swing that Antwerp needed. Needed some life. And Forts completes a 3-point play. Bordeaux lead at 1. Vienna crossover. Driving strong. Casper ghosted it. I see dead people. Forts getting dizzy with it. Couldn't finish it, however. Neither can Celis. 11-10, it will stay. Celis, again, so good at establishing position. and has devised a lot of the game, in-game strategy for Antwerp and how they play 3x3, the brand of 3x3 they play. You can call him the brain cell. That might not be a bad nickname. The brain cell. We'll see. We talk to Esteban. Celis. Oh, he can't squeeze it. So in order for the jump ball to be legit, oh, there's another look at that. The ghost on demon time. But a possession had to be established. From my view, I didn't see it. Now, so we got top level officials to handle that job, which they are doing as we speak. Shot clock violation is the call. And TV timeout. It'll be Antwerp ball after a brief break. As both teams recharge their batteries here in a 12-12 tie. Bordeaux trying to pull off an upset and prevent a 2-0 start for Antwerp. Neither team can foul. A lot of time left. A little bit of a shaky offensive start for the Belgians. Three and a half to go. Monceau playing tough defense on courts, so they'll let Donker go to work. Donker driving by left, no. Inside to Monceau. Monceau to Villarreal, double pump, 2 attempt. Great defensive effort. And Monceau cannot pull off a miracle. Late in the shot clock, ball back up top to Blue. Antwerp, who will play host to the 2026 Europe Cup. Low go, Joe finds Augustinian. Villarreal, it's a good look too. If I'm Bordeaux, I wouldn't have minded Villarreal actually shooting that. They get a bucket anyway. Donker getting absolutely put on punishment defensively. Now Villarreal behind the back. Augustinian says no, but Demarsu says oui, monsieur. .227. This game is intensifying. Sellers from the elbow. Taking his time. Foul called on Bordeaux. But a beautifully designed action right there between Sellers and Forts. Just simple. Pretty much just a pick and roll. Sellers with that strong frame sets such a good screen. He's got some work to do on the free throw shoot. Talked about the pace of the game now on the World Tour as opposed to how it was a few years ago. And also comparing it to practice. He said it's a totally different monster these days. Villarreal. Oh, pass had too much hot sauce on it. That would have been an easy score for Bordeaux. Slightly misplaced pass. Forced a save attempt and no bucket. Difference making plays in a game that's tight like this late. High rebound. Demazou with the save. Monceau. He went to Professor with that. Oh, Monceau, tricky. Forts. It ain't the prettiest shot he done made. It'll go. 15s. Minute 20. Yeah, there ain't no way. Donker looking for somebody to pass it to. They say it's on you, bruh. Demazou will drive and kick. Vienna, that looks good from here. It is good. Bordeaux assume a 1-point lead. Monceau with the thievery. Forts is in shock. He's stunned that he didn't get a whistle. In any case, Bordeaux taking 18-16 lead. Another look from that angle on that replay. I gotta agree with Monceau. From that angle, I didn't see the foul from that angle. Looked like it was ball. So obviously the play stands. Bucket counts. Lead belongs to Bordeaux. Donker and Forts running the same action. This time it's a pick and pop. And it's Forts getting some payback. 18 up. Oh, 7th foul. Donker trying to take away the space from Vienna, who he knows is a deadly shooter, and reaches in clearly. Not what Antwerp needed with 20 seconds to go in this game. Vienna, first of 2. Oh, no. Second one, yes. Go ahead bucket from Alex Vienna. Demazou will steal a couple more seconds from the Belgians with that tip out of bounds. So it's up to the Menace and Logo Joe and the Ghost. Donker, Hezzy, drive, game time. Final 6. Here we go, Alex Vienna. That ball is kicked. So 2 seconds left for Demazou. .3 ticks. Clock starts late. Demazou, no. Second overtime of the day. Baskets Bonn get an OT win, and our first OT game. Now it's up to Antwerp and Bordeaux. Here we go, OT. Logo Joe turning the corner. The force is with him. Jonas Forts to the rescue again for Antwerp. In OT, the one-legged raindrop. Unbelievable make from Logo Joe. Look at this, off balance, but still right on the mark. First attempt in OT, you gotta be kidding me. Nephews and nieces. (21-19), that is that. And Antwerp, 2-0 into the quarterfinals.
Bordeaux, ça va tout simplement être un huitième de finale. Exactement, ça va être décisif pour savoir qui c'est qui part en quart.
Highlights from that thriller for your viewing pleasure. Before we continue into the schedule. Crazy ending to that one, that is for sure. And a familiar hero for the Belgians. Jonas Forts. What has gotten into him? We keep the 10-minute sprint going up next as we get to Pool A action with Liman and the Spaniards, a Valencia basket. That's coming up. Bonsoir. The voice of 3x3 rocking with you from the Olympic capital. Day one. Heading down the home stretch, you could say. One of 5 games remaining. The last time we'll see Liman today. The first time we saw Liman today, they were shocked, in fact. Stunned. They are the 1 seed. And yet, they lost the Cibona Classic. The Croatians got the better of them. Now we'll see if Liman can bounce back. They have been battle tested. They have also been arguably the best team in the league this year, along with U. So we're going to see their resolve tested in a must-win situation. Hard to imagine Liman not making it to the quarterfinals the type of year they had, but that's what's at stake for them right now. All right, now we get to welcome Valencia Basket to the tournament. What up? Buenas, Valencia. Valencia Basket. Let's see where they stand in the World Tour standings this year. I'm having to scroll pretty far down. Pretty far down. Are my eyes deceiving me? They could be. Valencia Basket in their first appearance in the main draw this year. Yeah. So not only welcome to the Lausanne Masters, welcome to the main draw. Here they are. The man to watch, Carlos Martinez, the Jalapeno Herrera. They got some talent now. I say that a lot, but it's not because I'm lying. They do. But you're gonna have the results. And Liman have both. So Valencia out of Spain. The 8th seed in this tournament. Also with Jorge Parra and Alfonso Rivera. See, in 2025, they made some headlines as one of the emerging teams out of Spain. They finished 19th in the standings and took a 3rd place finish in Debrecen last year. So again, our first look in the main draw with Valencia this year. We are 8 Masters in. Shout out to Malika Lujuwecki, by the way. M. Holland Company didn't make it out of the qualifying draw, but he did manage to make it to the game, only to tell me my legs and ankles were ashy. Thank you, M. Holland. You're right. I'm currently putting some cocoa butter on my ankles because I am ashy. Anyway, back on topic. Liman and Valencia Basket. 10-minute sprint that will decide Liman's fate for tomorrow's quarterfinals. So Valencia can smell blood in the water. Not a lot of people would have picked Cibona to get that upset win over Liman. And it kind of shakes this group up some. Depending on what happens here, it's the DRE strings. Two-one game. Milutinovic getting a rest. Here comes Los. Asesino Silencio. He will defend Popovich. Popovich will give it up to the semi-truck. He will give it up to the Gladiator. Back to the semi-truck. No. Reaches the roadblock inside. Potter with the defense. Javi. He is struggling with his shot. Milivojevic gets one to rattle in. A fist pump from the Gladiator. Martinez, beautiful finish. Liman who won the Utrecht opener. Started off the year sending a message to the rest of the teams on the tour. And if they didn't quite believe after that win, they got one also in Ulaanbaatar. The DRE bringing some bass. We saw the strings, now a little bass added to the mix. Five-two Liman. Nice move and a kiss off the glass there. Courtesy of Para. Ulaanbaatar with a baby dunk and then a delay of game warning. Another look at Milutinovic. Serbian flag flying proudly. They travel well. The Serbian fans do, as you know. Martinez string music. No good for Milutinovic that time. The World Cup silver medalist gives it up. Javier, pay that man a finder's fee. Great delivery to Martinez on the cut, 6-6. Milutinovic up top to Milivojevic, and he is hacked. Milivojevic holding a knee. So we've seen the weather conditions changing with the wind today. Light breeze, temperatures have definitely cooled here in the evening. It had to be 40 degrees. Celsius, of course, earlier today. But now a nice breeze off of Lake Liman and a 1-point lead for Valencia. That will miss dribble by Martinez. Timeout of the TV variety. TV timeout. Short break for both. Do or die for Liman, as you know. Well, if you don't know, now you know. Entry pass from Simunovic to Deepa. Home Deepa gets it back. What a dish. Milutinovic setting the table, something serious. Don't forget to scan your QR code on the bottom right of your screen. And submit your pictures to get on our big video board. You can also check out the schedule, results, stats, all your 3x3 news. There's Javier Herrera. Top of the key, drills it. 8 apiece, whistle inside. Martinez caught shoving. Milivojevic poked away. Back to work go Liman. Gladiator, no. Not the best shooting performance for him, but he's got Popovic there to clean things up. Two ball on the way. It's still going. That one dish to Popovic. Liman back in front, 10-8. Martinez, clean look. Still no makes from distance for him. Milutinovic, no. Popovic continues to make good on his teammates' mistakes or misses. So it's been Dusan Popovic who has played the role of the fixer for the Serbians. He gets caught for the foul there, but those offensive rebounds, deflections, been a difference in Liman taking this three-point lead. Los. Foul's called. Number 6 on Liman. Now it's Herrera. Loses his footing. Relentless defense from Popovic, making life miserable on Javi Herrera. Herrero, excuse me. Oh, Popovic hits the deck hard. Smart play from Martinez to get down there and tie it up. Jump ball. Ball to Valencia. Runner from Martinez won't go. Liman in business. Biggest lead of the game. 12-8. Make that 12-10. Los with the dose. Simeonovic, he's able to score. Martinez does a good job preventing getting called for a foul that last possession too. Para fall away. Long rebound out of bounds. Baseline drive, layup. Nice finish from Para. Liman maintaining the 2-possession lead. Technically a 1-possession lead, but virtually a 2-possession lead. The Gladiator sharing his carry. Shot clock awareness. Milivojevic got to put it up. All right, back to the game. 3:50 and counting. Liman in a must-win situation if you're just joining us after losing to Cibona, FIBA.Classic. Simeonovic taking a little bit of a bump. Could get it out to Dre. Milutinovic, no. Simeonovic crashing into Martinez. He's down. Martinez puts it up. And Simeonovic held down. Foul on the floor before the shot. So Valencia basket had that one to give. Milivojevic gets it back. Milivojevic, no. Simeonovic will score it. Ribera, that's an offensive foul. Yep, hooking with the off arm. Popovic, crafty move. No nonsense. Straight down the alley. 16-13 the result. Now we're going to see what Pop's defense looks like against the larger Herrero. Not a whole lot he could do to hold him off. The Gladiator, straight down Broadway. Martinez, crossover. Missed dribble, but I believe touched last by Orange, yeah. Serbia's in charge, 17-14. And look for more with Milivojevic, too strong. Pata put on the brakes and broke him off some. He doubles down from deep. He says vamos to his teammates. They're within one. Make that two. 18-16. Ribera giving it up. Para to Ribera. Probably should have took the two. Instead, he settles for that. An ugly shot, an ugly drive, a wasted play. 90 seconds to go. Milivojevic cross, loft, semi-truck. Couldn't finish it, but offensive rebound preserves yet another Liman possession. Dre, two ball on the way. Upara frozen with the hezzy and a little pokey at the end. So the last 3 points for Valencia basket that belong to Jorge Para. Simeonovic was hoping for a whistle. No make for him as he'll head to the bench. Liman, 18-17. Both teams in the penalty when it comes to the foul column. 53 seconds left in this Pool A contest. Popovic. Uncontested layup. Valencia so dangerous, though, with the shooters that they have. They elect to go for the easy score instead. Smart decision. Liman can win it with a 2. The Gladiators got that clutch gene. He does not deliver that time.
Est-ce que juste cette tribune-là peut faire du bruit maintenant? C'est bon. Est-ce que là, vous pouvez essayer de faire plus de bruit que là? Je vous redonne une deuxième chance. Là, faites plus de bruit que là.
The officials getting a closer look. And this out of bounds. From that view, looked like Milivojevic touched it last. Shout out to the fans making noise here late. Had a great crowd here once the sun went down a little bit. Temperatures became more bearable. Likely to be a capacity crowd tomorrow for the final day of this Lausanne Masters 13th edition.
Je recommence. À 3, vous faites trembler le lac Léman. Je veux qu'on nous entende jusqu'à Montreux, jusqu'à Genève ce soir. Ici, c'est Lausanne. Ici, c'est Lausanne. Tu fais quoi, toi? Attention, s'il vous plaît. Ça fait 1, ça fait 2, ça fait 3.
Ball orange. 21 seconds left. Valencia basket. They have it with 3 to shoot. Herrero creating some space, and even in this game at 19 apiece. Oh, buddy. Simeonovic is called for a flopping technical at the absolute worst time. He's going to put Jorge Parra on the line for the go-ahead free throw with 11 seconds left. Big free throw. You don't need me to tell you that. Pressure makes diamonds or bust pipes. Who will Jorge Parra be? I guess the pipes are busted. Possession remains with Valencia. 10 seconds to go. Time is of the essence. Carlos Martinez, go-ahead score for Valencia. The Gladiator, no. Liman are out, day 1. Valencia secure a spot in the quarterfinals as they will battle for the 1 seed with Cibona. Liman, the 1 seed, ousted on day 1 in Lausanne 2026. Not exactly how people imagined it. Whoa. Whoa. Here's another look. The silent assassin. Not so silent anymore. He provides the kill shot for Valencia basket. So after a brief break, we'll get back to it with baskets Bonn and Utrecht in Pool D. 4 games to go.
Fais le lanceau, le chronomètre, sinon on va pas s'en sortir.
Ok, alors, je vous donne le départ. 3, 2, 1, c'est parti, allez! 25 secondes encore. Et hop, allez, on encourage. Encore 15 secondes. Oh, troisième panier pour Joy. Allez, ça va, il faut faire mieux là. Ah, ça passe pas loin. 3, 2, 1, et c'est fini. Sur le buzzer. Félicitations. Bravo, bravo, messieurs. Voici votre cadeau dessus. Remporte 2 entrées pour un tour de spinning offert par notre partenaire. Et on peut les applaudir encore, s'il vous plaît, cher public. Et pour qu'on ait la suite des vélos pour le prochain match. Merci.
All right, your pool standings are as follows. Antwerp unbeaten, Raudondvaris unbeaten. Baskets Bonn will have an opportunity to do the same next against Utrecht, who shows some grit and some fight, and not just coming out of the qualifying draw, but in their, I'd say, the first half of that game against Ulaanbaatar. They got to give it all for the whole 10 minutes. Give it their all for the entire 10. Or they're going to be on the outside looking in. Tall task ahead for the boys from the Netherlands against the Germans. The machine that they have become. And the machine that Fabian Giesman is. Two-piece killer in overtime. An 11-point campaign for Fabian Giesman. A player value of 14 in that contest. CD Bekame. Couple of points in that game. But the fact that he's playing a more aggressive brand of 3x3, I think it bodes well for Baskets Bonn. Hell of a game for Milos Jovanovic. 6 points, 6 rebounds, 3 highlights, player value of 12 in that Baskets Bonn win. Denzel Ajiman did not make a 2. He was 0 of 8 in that game. They'd like to see him hit at least 1 in this one. He's going to be given some opportunities as teams are they're game planning to allow him to shoot. And Giesman, of course, with that monstrous 11-point performance in the winner in overtime. Baskets Bonn's most recent history was a Masters title in Amsterdam. Nesta Agassi is between him and Giesman, who have had the nastiest flushes of the day. He caught his off a miss. It's crazy, on somebody's back. No, he caught his off a oop, Agassi did. Giesman caught his off it was a follow yank. Shea Adetunji, Jordan Agassi. And the Poole brothers. Steph and Joost. Contest will be officiated by Yasmina Yours and Monte Page. Denzel Ajiman, who started the season off so proficient in his shooting from distance. You know, at the World Cup, and then it translated to the World Tour. He's seen those numbers dip some. Certainly going to dip with an 0 of 8 shooting performance in game 1. On the season, he's down to 21%. Look out for a meeting between Nesta Agassi and Fabian Giesman at the rim in this game. Please give me that. Or Giesman too. Either one of those two against Agassi. I want to see who wins at that elevation.
Et il fallait sortir du comment pour être avec nous cet après-midi. C'est ce qu'a fait l'équipe du stade.
All right, game back on. Basketball with the opening possession. Bekame streaking to the rack. Has he missed the net? Where's the dunk at, Agassi? 1-1. 3-2, Utrecht. Ivanovic with the defense, 2 to shoot. How does he even get that shot off? Offensive rebound. Hezzy, drive. Ooh, 12-man leg. Impressive finish. And then a turnover by Bonn. Shea. Up fake. Not a lot of easy looks for Utrecht. Just trying to scrap out of any bucket they could get now. They lead by 2. Giesman can't get the rebound. Another opportunity for Utrecht. Ulaanbaatar kind of rushed the shot. He'll recover. Second chance opportunities. And they can't capitalize. How many offensive rebounds in that last sequence did Utrecht get? At least 4. Jovanovic over to Ajiman. Giesman, it's ridiculous. This man stay inside more than an incel. When he gets that deep in the post, get in the ball and get the hell out of the way. Following up that 11-point performance with who knows what he's going to do in this one. Offline on the free throw, but an offensive board. Bekame going to the spin move, gathers his footing, and adds a bucket. Bonn had this thing tied at 4-piece. Seven-minute mark. Next dead ball will get a media timeout. Well, the next one, we're still over 7 minutes. Shea with some space. Giesman closed the gap. Good contest. And now Ulaanbaatar, no choice but the foul, holding on for dear life. And that is foul number 6 on Utrecht. So they were in all kinds of trouble in the foul column. Certainly expected that to be the strategy of Bonn. I wouldn't expect a lot of long-range attempts. With the cheat code that they have in Giesman on the inside, he's going to get a lot of touches. The offense will flow through him. So far, that's been the case, and you can see that Utrecht have picked up 6 fouls as a result. Nobody home. So it's Jovanovic who will sneak inside. How did Bekame get it to Jovanovic? Some kind of black magic on them. Whistle just before the horn. Not an ideal foul on Jovanovic. So it pulls, splashes at the free throw line. He's unbelievable. The man-child is just, he's been in beast mode. Having some issues at the free throw line. Another miss from Giesman. Oh, a couple of misses at the stripe. Bulls to Nesta. Agassi getting tricky, and he will draw the foul on Giesman. Actually, no. Goes the other way. Gets Utrecht. Giesman at the stripe this time. He recalibrates. And will find a mark 2 times in a row. 9-5. Aratunji whips it inside. Agassi with a clever flip over the shoulder as he was able to convert it over Giesman. Oh, Denzel and Jovanovic not on the same page. Turnover. Agassi, attack! Oh, come on. It's 2 dunk opportunities for Mr. Nasty. I'm about to revert back to his old nickname. Keep laying it up. Two-point lead for Baskets Bonn. It will stay 4 now. Aratunji to Poole. Poole's Hezzy. Ooh. Poole's out here looking like Jordan. Jordan Poole's, that is. Yannick. God, Yannick. Ooh, nice find. Aratunji on the setup. Oh, good defense, too, from Shea. Poole, has he got to the rim? No score to speak of, but Utrecht are still hanging in there. They haven't had an answer for Giesman yet. He continues to feast. Forget Bon Appetit, it's Bon Appetit for him. 2 won't go into the hands of Ajiman. Guess who? You know who. Oh my goodness. He had an itch, he had to scratch. Back scratcher, smash. 12-9. Fabian Giesman continues to be a cheat code. CDB playing above the rim too. Two offline into Bekame's hands. Now it's a G-man on the drive. No. Giesman called that time. See the reach-in foul. Easy whistle. Contests. 3 more contests remaining after this one. It's essentially been Fabian Giesman against Team Utrecht. And Giesman's winning. That time Giesman mishandles it. Just stick to what works. Ball handling not his strong suit. Not a lot of weaknesses for Giesman, but ball handling is not his strong suit. That was deflected, stolen away. Giesman wanted Jovanovic to get that ball reversed. Ooh. Narrow miss underneath. Ooh, with the bucket there. And the steal. Mares missed the nasty. 2 hands just to be safe. Giesman forces it up. Back to the charity stripe, he will go. But the free throw woes continue. Bully ball. Too blatant with that one. .235 in a game that's felt like a bigger difference. But my goodness, touching more rim than Pirelli tires. Keep doing this, we're gonna have to change more rims in a pit crew. Jay on the move. That defense comes just in time. Nothing from deep from a Giesman. Giesman can't get it to go. The Poole Bros share the Wilson. Can one of them put the round thing in the round thing? Has he? In and out. Fader. No. Found way off ball. They playing hack-a-shack with Giesman. Giesman will continue to pad the stats. Another double-digiter for the young German phenom. Ooh. Oh! Some moves and some ahs. I thought a Giesman might get a highlight. And after he misses, Giesman flies in, but couldn't put it back. Quick hands from Agassi. Utrecht not out of it yet. But they do have 11 fouls in the double penalty. Now it's CD Bekame's turn at the strike. CDB, good money. Giesman, no. Bekame, get out of his way. finishes with the poke. Raudondvaris was looking for Nesta to cut. Found himself alone and missed a layup as a result. Just over a minute to go. And while Utrecht has been close, you just never have gotten a feeling that they were really contending for a win in this one. Okay, little Yammy underneath. I see you pull. Jump hook from Giesman, no. Nesta. They would have landed that too. That would have been huge. Same there. Final 25 seconds. Baskets Bonn will use some clock. Still 0 from deep. And the final 11 seconds, Jovanovic, Denzel. Easy bounce. Point game. So final 4 ticks. That'll go for Agassi, but Utrecht are done. And that's how Giesman finishes it, even though it didn't count. He threw that like a javelin. Ridiculous. 12 points to follow up his 11-point opener. Fabian Giesman and baskets Bonn into the quarterfinals undefeated. I don't think there'll be any question on who the day's top scorer will be. We'll see if they can keep it going. 3-point W, baskets Bonn. And 3 games remaining on the schedule while to shore up our quarterfinal brackets for tomorrow. Stick around. Coming up after the highlights, we will continue. All right, here comes Vienna. Can I get a ya? Can I get a yup? You don't have to. I'm just trying to get you engaged. Tony Blaze through the smoke and onto the court for his squad, Team Vienna. They got off to a decent start, so now had knocked down a 2. But Raudondvaris Hoptrans stuck to the script, continued to punish them inside in their Pool C opener. They dropped that one by 5. Now it is a must-win situation for them against Shibuya. Winner gets into the quarterfinals. And Vienna will possess the same type of advantage in this matchup with Shibuya as Raudondvaris did. Although they aren't as big 1 through 4, they are the more physical team. They are the more sizable team on average. And for Shibuya, again, I hate to keep it so plain Jane, but the strategy for them is they've got to outshoot Vienna. They're not going to out-physical them. They aren't going to overpower this team. So Shibuya is going to be reliant on how efficient they can be from beyond the 2-point arc. And I think it comes down to their guard play. So Hirota Takeda, joined by Kristaps Gluditis. Soon to be joined by Rio Ozawa and Zigmars Raimo, the lone Olympian on the Shibuya squad, making their World Tour debut in 2026. A lot of the focus in this one, the responsibility in this one will be on Rio Ozawa. Not the type of numbers that he had hoped to put up in game 1. He scores 6 points, but 2 of 9 from distance. Not the best mark from the type of shooter that he is. Kristaps Gluditis 2 of 12 in that game. He led the way with 8 points. Here we go, Pool C finale from Ushi. Ushi, wali, wali, Ushi. Whistle against blue. Brunner with the pressure defense. Trying to set the tone here early. Might need to dial it back a little bit. Vienna found themselves in foul trouble in their matchup against Raudondvaris. Ozawa, clean look using the screen. Vienna going to try to isolate Ozawa and Takeda in the post whenever they can. Righty decides to take an attempt from outside that time. Raimo will save it. Ozawa back to Zig. Oh, Raimo. Nice deceptive move, but he throws it away. Lausanne putting him in the blender, and it is thrown out by Raimo. Puts the rejection stamp on the Wilson. Carlton Brunner gives it up. So now, ooh, that would have been fun. The very bouncy Sonell, and Raimo ends up being a whistle against Zigmars. So Fabioso at the line. So now, Fabi, good. Ooh. Heck of a collision, Marani and Raimo. Third down on Vienna. Understand the defensive effort from Vienna. I get it. But the fouls are adding up quick. We are a little over a minute into this contest. They're at 4. So I understand. Oh, setting the tone. That was up. So now up top, Carlton Brunner. He will drive. He will kick. Break down the defense easily. 2-zip start. Osawa, no. Typically, the more two-point attempts you take, the more you make. That has not been the case. They are taking 2 after 2, and there's Ozawa connected. A brief break before we will see Bordeaux and Lausanne in the same scenario. Fight it out for a spot in the quarterfinals. And our day one finale will feature Valencia Basket and Cibona Ph.Classic for the 1 seed, as both teams topped Liman in Pool A. Jab step, drive and kick. Ennis gets it back. Zawa with a clean look. Zawa 1 of 5 from distance. Get it out. Sigmar's Reimer, the protector of the rim. Kaltenbrunner with a quick move. Breaks down the defense and set up Sonel for a good-looking shot. Sonel then runs over Reimer. So you'd like to see more discipline on both sides. Uncharacteristic of a Vienna team that's got more experience 1 through 4. They still lead it by 2, 9-7 Vienna. Ozawa really having to work hard defensively. And a lot of it is before the ball is thrown into the post. His work is being done trying to prevent that entry pass. Because once they receive it, it's usually a bucket. So now, one fake too many. One fake too many. Shot clock violation. That layup is converted. Thank goodness. Kaltenbrunner. Muradi. Ennis. Also pronounced E-nice. I'm not lying. Some parts of the world is pronounced E-nice. Ask him. Ozawa, meantime, sneaks behind the defense. 10-9 contest. Why would Kaltenbrunner take that shot? He had Muradi inside with Ozawa defending. Gudidis has the whistle glued to his chest, turns it over. Kick out, Berna, burns him. Berna board. Azul. Nope. Kaltenbrunner, nope. You have to get reloaded, misfire. Into Kaltenbrunner's hands. Kind of a disconnected contest so far. Stolen now, Raimo. Oh, this is ugly. This is ugly. Missed layups, fouls. 6 now on Vienna. Gudidis no good. Sonne, oh well. Tony Brazard able to clean things up and then D things up. Pause. Four-point difference timeout. So an elimination game, believe it or not, doesn't feel like it. A lot of miscues and mistakes, really on both sides. Two-point shooting for Shibuya. I mentioned at the beginning of the game that would be so critical as to whether or not they would really be able to contend to win in this game has pretty much been a miss. Blazon has got a couple doubles to go down meantime as Vienna assume a 6-point lead. Ozawa, two-piece combo, his second of the game. Oh, Blazon had him looking silly. He juked Ozawa out of his clothes. (16-11). Sawa. Some tough misses in this one. 2 twos made. That's the only reason this game is as close as it is. With 3 minutes to go, advantage Vienna. Foul on the floor. Now it's actually Kaltenbrunner call for that. Offensive foul. Look again. Not the best angle there, but trust the officiate. The two Latvians working from the right wing. Slick behind the back move from the Olympian. Raimo will have another chance. Almost. But close ain't good enough. Kaltenbrunner presses on the brake and then the gas. Gets the bucket and then a delay of game warning. But Vienna running away with this thing now, 17-11. Shibuya stuck in neutral. Have not gotten a lot from the land of plenty. Ruditis, he will finish with the layup. Sonel will drive. Sonel, tough. No good from Ruditis. Sonel is down. And he's holding his face. Might have took a shot. He's known for his time in doing MMA, but he looked like WWE stuff right here. Oh no, never mind. That is not WWE. That was a legitimate shot to the face. My bad. Minute 50 and counting. (13-15), a steal. Can Vienna close them out? Here's the whistle late. Out of bounds challenge apparently, so here we go. It's Vienna who are issuing a challenge. 5-point lead for them. Just given the complexion of this game, not just the point difference. It's the way that Shibuya has played that doesn't really inspire you or give you any confidence that they're going to be able to come back and win this. But obviously, they're not out of the game. Seen crazier things happen in 3x3 than somebody coming back from a 13-18 deficit. Shibuya rock. Shibuya keep taking what the defense gives them. Down to a 4-point game, but Vienna need to respond. And that is a way to do it. (2015) with 1:06 to go. Morani, no. One more. And Vienna into the quarters. 50 seconds stand between them and that super glue. Trying to force it inside. If Shibuya can manage to hit a 2, time obviously isn't on their side. Down by 3 now. Tony Blaze, no. That offensive rebound is going to seal the deal. Won't be enough time for Shibuya. They're forced to foul. Ticks left. And Vienna a shoe into the quarterfinals. So they will survive and advance. Not a textbook day, to say the least. But a win is a win is a win, and they'll get it right now. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Vienna 21, Shibuya 17. Quarterfinals await the Austrians. One more look at the last bucket. Seemed like it took forever for them to get it done, but Vienna stumbled their way into the quarterfinals. So they'll still be playing for 40,000 USD tomorrow. And they'll try to right the ship overnight, if they can. So 2 more games left on the schedule. A brief entertainment break from the looks of things before we wrap up the day with our last 2 10-minute sprints. After the highlights, stick and stay.
Lausanne All-Star, Lausanne All-Star. Contractif anarchiste, division mon jarvis. Avec des couplets connards, ce seul c'est connards. J'ai trop peur qu'on prenne les faces pour les laisser passer. J'allais pas rouler mes bronzes, mais pas laisse tasser. Je suis pas là pour être un mainstream. Mais je suis là pour faire du mainstream. Mais c'est quand même faire des shit au mainstream. Elle a toujours raison pour la faire du mainstream. Sur l'esprit, ma du cœur, chacun. Allez donc vous signifier que pour chacun. Allez donc vous signifier que pour une blessing. Je m'en fous d'un mon ennemi. Faire du sale pour l'ennemi. Laisse-moi chier, pas dit que ton bouton, gros dans l'étma. Des carrières de 27-18e traitement. Des façons à si on va dans la bête. Passer la nuit de la migraine, on est travaux dans ton test casse. Lausanne All-Star, Lausanne All-Star. Encore. Lausanne All-Star, Lausanne All-Star. Lausanne All-Star, Lausanne All-Star. Lausanne All-Star, Lausanne All-Star. C'est chaud. Lausanne, merci. Faites du bruit pour vous ce soir. Hey, vous avez encore un peu d'énergie ou quoi? J'ai le cash dans la tête, je prends pas de CC, je gagne pas de tasse sans la tête. Je marche tard dans la ville avec Pax dans la veste. Si tu me parles pas, je vais pas rester. Je fais le Uber, pas le resto, c'est DE. Je vais pas rater le cap, petite panenka, doublé comme un LK. Va les couilles qu'on m'aime pas. Je fais toujours du son dans ma chambre jusqu'à que ça soit la sang. Laisse les croire que c'est là. On arrive pépère tout en tassant. J'écoute Hoptrans, que j'ai vu qu'une fois rabat. Fais pas genre qu'on se kiffe, on fait pédave les riches dans les stations. T'es qu'un bon suceur, boy t'as Hoptrans style. Après chaque coup dur on s'échappe dans le sky. Et chante mes paroles, les mains dans le son, calme bébé restons. Si j'ai raison ou tort, l'avenir nous le dira. Pour l'instant je passe la laser à chasser les dirhams. Tous les jours fume les hops. 10 grammes j'ai des envies noires niquer tout le rap jeu. Dans mon équipe nord tout pas rap ça. Écoute pas le projet si t'aimes pas le rap sale. Appelle-moi quand tu floppes, faut pas que je rate ça. Non faut pas que je rate ça. Que c'était chaud. Viens les vœux, j'ai pas chant. J'ai fait bêler car mon flow faut des bronchis. Gros tacle en défense comme ma com. J. Coupe de chicard marou. Faut plus que des troncs si tu veux pétard marou. Faut plus que des ros pour déclasser ma clique. Vision nocturne sur les classes inactivées. Ramion nous prend un bilan, ça fait très mal. Je commençais en classe avec le cahier. Drague votre aspect pour s'entraîner. Ça paye tout entrée ici, non gros chèque briller. 15 secondes moi qui fait briller, le feu qui fait briller. Je vais le rapper, faire dans le centrier. Le temps fait pour moi, pas besoin de trier. C'est pas mon pays. C'était chaud, 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 chaud. Ouais ma gueule c'était chaud, 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 chaud. Ouais ma gueule c'était chaud, 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 chaud. Ouais ma gueule c'était chaud, chaud. Chaud, 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 j'ai bien les feux, j'ai pas chaud. J'ai fait bêler car mon flow faut des broncs. Gros tacle en défense comme un con. Coupe de chicard marron. Plus que des troncs, tu le pétard marron. Faut plus que des mots pour déclasser ma clique. Vision nocturne sur les classes activées. Lausanne, merci beaucoup pour votre accueil. Faites un maximum de bruit pour le 3x3 World Tour. Faites un maximum de bruit pour Move Infinity, s'il vous plaît. Bisous.
Allumez-moi vos téléphones portables, s'il vous plaît. Allumez-moi vos téléphones portables, s'il vous plaît. Mais cachez les flashs. Vous les allumez ou vous les cachez?
All right, a battle between the Swiss and the French. Bordeaux, Lausanne. Let's get it on. Pool B finale. Play into the quarterfinals. We've seen some dream runs for Lausanne here many, many times before. Whether or not their hopes or their dreams of playing in another final will continue will rest upon this next 10-minute sprint, with Bordeaux standing between them and that. Shout out to Vincent Royer. He's got this crowd in the palm of his hands. What does Dubris mean? Can somebody tell me what that means? Am I pronouncing that right? I can't get as low as Royer. Dubris. I like it. I like it. Here's team Bordeaux in all their glory. Dylan Gendry, Paco Damazu, Emmanuel Manso, Alex Villarreal.
And now it's time to announce the home favorites for Switzerland,
So both of these teams losing to Antwerp in their openers. Bordeaux pushed the Belgians to overtime before Antwerp got a win thanks to Vienna Sports. Lausanne also played Antwerp in a close one. They also suffered a late Vienna Sports score, 21-20, the final in that one. So expect this one to be pretty dang good. Here we go, Team Lausanne. Ulaanbaatar pro, Jonathan Kazadi. And last but not least, Ulaanbaatar. Here's Romeo Maia and Yasmina Uris. The officiating crew for this one. There's Nate Dogg, aka Swiss Khalifa. He still plays high, above the rim, that is. Can they get some of that Lausanne magic? Full house for this one, as you would expect with homestanding Lausanne. And following this one, Valencia Basket and Cibona Classic. Already locks for the quarterfinals. Let's get it on. Lausanne, Bordeaux, under the lights here in Lausanne. Opening score belongs to Lausanne. Swiss Khalifa does the honors. Gendry lost their handle on it. It'll be Lausanne ball. Good sportsmanship from Villarreal. He could have tried to trick the officials and take the ball out himself. TJ to his brother. Kazadi, no good. Villarreal charging on the baseline. TJ says no way. Entry pass to Thomas. Oh. Djokovic caught too far underneath the rim. Gentry with the post position. No choice but for Thomas to foul. Pirare somehow finds Monceau, drops the shoulder, gets the bucket. First point for Bordeaux and first foul against Bordeaux. Monceau with both. Monceau caught out of position again, back-to-back fouls. Nathan Jurkovic extending. Cleaning up his own mess, finishes the leftovers. And pestering Gentry on the baseline. That'll go off of Gentry. Jurkovic is turned. Swiss Khalifa. Here comes Gazzotti. Jab step, drops it off. Got it off in time. Big ball ruled in favor of Bordeaux. Pirare now, shaken free. Gentry held up again. A couple of fouls for each team. Pirare, no sir. Bad attempt. Jurkovic sets the screen, but mishandled by Gazzotti. They would have had a perfect alley-oop attempt. Swiss Khalifa, oh! Monceau met him up top. Another look, clear foul. Otherwise, a monster yam on Monceau's head. It'll stay. Pirare with a quick crossover left to right. He's tripped up by Jurkovic. Gentry's pass a little bit lazy, almost though. Stays with Bordeaux anyway as Monceau steps back. Oh, lost his step. Love to see them get Van Eye. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I'd love to see them get him a little bit more active, a few more touches, and then he gets his stuff beat off the glass. Announcer's jinx. Slow burner so far. Quarterfinals on the line as WT steps behind the 2-point line. Long rebound goes to Black. Kazadi inside. Swiss Khalifa. That 1-point loss that Lausanne suffered to Antwerp. And a balanced effort from Kazadi and Vanai and Jokovic, all scoring better than 5 points. Thomas chipped in with 3 in that game. And for comparison's sakes, the Bordeaux lost to Antwerp. They were led by WT with 6. Monceau had 5. Gentry had 4 with 5 rebounds. And Demazou with 4. So even more balanced attack for Bordeaux. Some Paco fans in the stands. Demazou at 27 years young. Got a bright future. I believe in 3x3. Great skill set, ideal size for this game. Inside, Monceau elevates, no, loose ball to Gendry. Gendry, what is he doing with that ball? He was confused. Monceau. 2-point shooting, not exactly his specialty. Shout out to Jonathan Dubas. Over there with his little girl, it looks like. Checking out the action. Gilles Martin, a Swiss legend. WT. Ooh, turn around. Couldn't put it down. Six and a half to go. Only 4 points to speak of through 3.5 to play. Demazou gets up to get down. Vanai turns the corner, sets the screen. Kazadi will draw the foul, and we'll head to the free throw line. Kazadi no good. Jokovic, layup, won't go. Kazadi with a little ball fake. Opened up enough space to get it to go. Now it's Demazou. Ooh la la. Taking flight yet again. The young Demazou. 4-3. Kazadi driving, kicking. Thomas lines one up. TJ, money. Demazou. No. Kazadi taking his time now. 8 to shoot. Whip it up top instead. Vanai seeping through the cracks. Foul on the floor. First shot clock for the Swiss. Kazadi, too much air under the pass. Now the defense to recover. Out of bounds it'll go. And shade under 3 seconds is what Lausanne will have to get a shot up. The creative shot taker and maker. Vanai. He will try another similar to the one he made earlier today. That one goes back. Vienna with the quickness in a rush to the cup. Pulls Bordeaux within 2. Officially at the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. Van Dijk, 2-ball, rattles out. Demazu now. Back to the post. Vienna wasting no time as he gets on the baseline. And he will go to the free throw strike. That is the 6th foul on Lausanne. So that means they got no more to give. Five, 6 after that trip to the stripe. Zadi. Thomas looking for another 2. Still searching, out of bounds. Yerane up top. Genji comes down with it. And Genji having a tough go at it, trying to settle in. He's going to get a talk from Vienna. Probably being told to settle down. Good game here, playing into the quarters. So we can understand the pressure. Kazadi behind the back dribble. Entry pass swatted away. Vienna lines it up from the corner. Absolutely not so. Kazadi with a quick step. He will double clutch. And he'll make it 7-5. Day one's pool play nearing a conclusion. What was that? Kazadi nearly connects, falling to the floor. Now he gets sealed by Monceau. Poked away, give it back. Demazu, all he does is dunk. So Demazu is having his way. Good to go. Biggest lead of the game for Lausanne at just 3 points. And again, 11-7. Demazu to the crib. He has made full use of his driver's license in this game. Oh, ugly. Had to do something. Ginter. Cross-court pass to Manso. No. .220. It's Gazzotti. Ooh. Vierare, too physical. Foul number 8. Last 2 have been attributed to Vierare. Gazzotti with a clean trip to the stripe the last time up. And he will keep that trend going. Gazzotti, second one, no. Rokovic lucky not to be called for an over-the-back foul that time. It's a double foul with Manso and Thomas. Possession arrow whistled in Lausanne's favor. And the Lausanne chants are getting louder. Can Gazzotti give the fans something to cheer for? No. Only jeers after a turnover like that. Demazu. Vierare with 7 to work with. Inside Demazu. Bordeaux within 3 now. Minute 39 and counting. Nathan Djokovic, heady play to find Gazzotti. Manso with a clever flick through the knees, setting up Vierare for that look. Vierare low on energy, trying desperately to avoid that 10th foul that would put him in the double penalty. So an easy offensive rebound for Lausanne. And a minute to go. Djokovic through the defense to himself. No, did not get it off in time. Timeout. A break that both teams desperately need at this juncture of the game. 54 seconds on the clock. 2-point lead for Lausanne. Round comes Vierare. Rebound stays with Bordeaux. Vierare inside. Manso jam. 1-point contest, ladies and gents. Mesdames and messieurs. Inside to Jurkovic. That's the right play to make. Bordeaux can't foul. It would spell certain death for them. Viarare. Little strong. Man, Azadi, he got away with a foul here, trying to keep Viarare off the board. Swiss Khalifa, living young and wild and free. That puts Lausanne up 2 points with 5 ticks to go. And one last opportunity for Bordeaux to tie. If they can't get it done, then they are done. Clap your hands to the beat. Y'all heard Royer? Clap your hands to the beat like that. So give them a little bit more time. Game comes down to this. Via no way! Ulaanbaatar Seu! Alex the Great! Viarare ties the game. We are overtime bound. This shot was ridiculous. So nice, we gotta see it twice, and I still don't believe it. Turn around off the catch. Clutch shot from Alex Viarare. So much to the Swiss fans' chagrin, the Frenchmen are still very much alive. First to score 2 in OT. He's a killer on the loose. That man got some Wilsons on him. Alex Viarare in OT. Lausanne are done. Bordeaux win it. When it looked like there was no hope, it was Alex Viarare as the beacon of light. The French have clinched a spot in the quarterfinals. Insanity. Look at Alex Viarare. If you look closely, you see his cape flying in the back. He plays Captain Saber Bro. A performance of the day. Alex Viarare. And that is going to break the hearts of the Lausanne fans. But you just got to give credit where credit is due. Incredible. I'll work on that. Don't worry, I'll work on that. Give me some time. Enjoy the highlights in the meantime and get ready for the day one finale. It's coming up in a sec.
Cibona. Very sharp. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the team for the last game of the day. The first team from
All right, last but not least, day one's pool play finale. Valencia out first against Cibona Classic. Both teams topping Liman, the #1 seed today. It has already been a day that they won't forget. Signature victories for both teams. Now, who's going to take the 1 seed? And the local favorite, Carlos Martinez, former player for Lausanne, with George Para, Alfonso Rivera, the big man in the middle, and Javi Herrero. Well, Cibona Classic, 21-16. I said the new gen Croatians are here, and I meant it. There's a lot to like in the potential of this team. What a job they've done today so far. Shout out 3x3 Cibona. And Valencia basket as well. Giving a few shout outs. Shout out my guy Flopball, the voice of Spain. And here's Cibona in the blue. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Y'all don't know the words to that either. Don't pretend like you do. If you know the words, don't Google them. Tell me the words and I'll sing it properly. Turn into a nice night here in Lausanne, I gotta say. And I'm not just saying that because I'm here. But Switzerland, I think, is the most beautiful country I've ever traveled to. Don't be mad at me if I've been to your country. I've only been to Croatia once, by the way. Zadar this year. But Switzerland is just different. Come on. Come on. A few years ago, I went up to Montreux. I went up to the Lavaux Vineyards, and man, you know, I just got to make some more money. That's the way I'm going to be able to come out here. but Greece I hear is really nice. So I got different categories. Most beautiful country, my favorite place, favorite country to visit, best food, nicest people, all these different categories. Of course, a special place in my heart for Hungarians. Maybe the most underrated country. All right, enough of that talk. We have a game to play, don't we? Let's get it on. Day one finale. Both quarterfinals down. This was for Prague. Oh. Sieski will get called for that foul. That will place Javier Herrero on the line. Herrero was unbelievable last year in Debrecen for Valencia. That's when I decided to call him the Javi Pino, because he just stayed hot. He has not returned to that version of Javi Pino Yeah. Still time. Takes one of two at the stripe. The extra effort from Carlos Martinez. One of the good guys in the league. Koseski clearing out some space, straight on. Buttery. Koseski got to be careful defensively. Spinning those arms. The back. Ooh. No, sir. Jurgic. He unloads. No. Recovered on the baseline. And a open lane to do as he pleased. He better. Evens the game at 2 apiece. 9-12 exactly on the game clock. So as we start looking at the headlines heading into tomorrow's quarterfinals, obviously Liman being ousted day one is going to be the top story of the day. As Rocco misses. So the winner of this game will face Vienna, and the loser of this contest will play Raudondvaris Hoptrans. That's why this contest matters. No disrespect to Vienna, but you would much rather play Vienna in the quarters than Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Raudondvaris undefeated. Went through Vienna to get there. See what I mean? Free, kind of, not really. And the seal on the inside for the goal. Good job positioning. And here come the Croatians. Rocco from deep, no. Whoa, scary play. Great patience from Spaseski. And a whistle comes. Here comes Bada now. Bada. Changing direction. Can't finish it. Here goes with a rebound, kicked out. Jurgic. Oh, quick move. Set Martinez down. Another look at the Spaseski patience with that bucket underneath. 4-3 contest. Jurgic at the line. In a second. Gürdic, yes. So right now, when you look at 3x3, and Serbia obviously still the dominant power in the game. This year, that would be true as well with Hood, obviously top of the charts, and Liman, and teams like Amsterdam. But eventually there will be, or you expect other countries to begin to catch up. Changing of the tides. Country like Spain is really turning it up. Now, obviously Croatia here and some of the youth and talent that they have. Finland has put their name on the 3x3 radar. I'm just trying to get you thinking towards the future of the game. It's exciting. Koseski is down. Czech Republic too. Czechia, excuse me. Obviously the Germans too. These countries coming to mind that could be perennial powers. Para stops on a dime, pulled up, no good. 3 minutes eclipse and a 7-3 advantage, make it 7-4. Arnero converts. Zaya. Sounds like my daughter's name, if I'm saying it right. Good coach with a two-piece combo. Creative attempt, no whistle. Yeah, my near 1-year-old daughter, her name is Zaya. So is it Zaya or Zaya? Somebody from Croatia, let me know. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. The two is no good. Virgo to Rocco. Great lead pass. The thing you like about Cibona is, even though they're young, they found ways to simplify the game. And getting easy scores is key to being successful in 3x3. Koseski with a long-range miss, and he can't get nothing going on the baseline either. But Valencia basket are stuck in Park. Just their 5th point. Martinez imploring his team to get it going, something. Virgo, bump and bucket, have some. Ball fake, pass eventually delivered. And Rocco gets called for the foul in the process of the shot. Jakob, you got to send me a voice note. I got to. So it's not Zaya, it's Jaya, right? Jaja? Come on, man, help me. Free throw will go. Gilgis drives and kicks. Man, it is a luxury to have a big that can stretch the floor. And Virgoc is that man. Gilgis, no score that time. But a sizable lead for Cibona. Koseski extends to the rim. Asesino, Silencio. Two-piece. 14-8. Lows to Para. Para going to the spin move. Met. Good defensive stand right there. Well played. 3-possession lead for Cibona with 4:20 to go. Spacetsky up top to Virkoch. Man, he is on a heater. When it rains, it pours. (16-9). It's been Ivan Virgo. Timeout on the floor, 7-point game, and it's been all Cibona all the time. I got the perfect nickname for Rocco Spacetsky, by the way. Don't tell him. Rocco the Rocket Spacetsky. Get it? Because his last name kind of sounds like space, and Rocco is kind of like rocket. Maybe I should have thought about that before I said it live on air. Forget about it. Good defense. Bad offense. Travel in the corner. It's not that bad on second thought, though. Ooh, aerospace. That's even better. I like how I'm working through this. It's 16-9. It's not exactly a close game with 3:26 to go in both quarterfinal games. To go. Los missed everything. Whipped inside. Jurgic, no. Oh, more of that from Valencia basket. And this game will, the complexity of this game will change quickly. 16-11. Jurgic trying to contort his way to a score. Lover boy on the baseline now. And Shayan will draw the whistle. Shaya, good at his strike. Shout out to Jakovic. Appreciate the voice note for the pronunciation. 6-point game. Martinez all out of time. Impressive make in the corner, but not enough time. .2:30 to go. There's no chance to pick it up from his ankles. Jurgic, late in the shot clock. with Hada on open baseline. Matty K. Baker's man. Rivera finds himself alone for an easy dunk. So neither team playing strenuous defense. Exactly. That worked more in Cibona's favor, as you can see. Ooh, roll call. Rob David. You got to share the choreography. That spin move was not expected. Look at him twist the plot. Twist it. Rivera will shoot too. And will keep hope alive for Valencia basket. Just a point to go. Game point. And double dribble. I think that's going to be all she wrote. Cibona Ph.Classic with point game. Good Gulch can end it at the strike. One more attempt at it. And he will happily oblige. Cibona, undefeated out of group play, as they will take the 1 seed out of the pool and advance to the quarterfinals with all the confidence that they deserve. Very, very, very impressive. They will face off with Vienna in the quarterfinals, and Valencia will face off with Raudondvaris in the quarters, which will begin here tomorrow. So the route to the final, potentially, Cibona would have to obviously get through Vienna and then face either Baskets Bonn or Bordeaux. So day 2 is always tough. Matchups are always going to be difficult. We will see what they are made of, true enough, come tomorrow. We'll give the highlights of this last contest. And I believe we'll bring you the quarterfinal brackets as well. So don't go just yet. So we want to show you how the quarterfinals will look. With a win for Cibona Classic, undefeated. Join the ranks of the top dogs on this day. A look at the quarters up next. This is how the day was won. Our 12 pool play games began at 4 p.m. today. And we are wrapping up here just past 10 o'clock local time in Lausanne. The stunner is that 1 seed Liman is not moving on. Close loss to Valencia basket, but a loss is a loss, and they also dropped to Cibona. Basket's Bonn looking strong at 2-0. Bordeaux with an incredible comeback win against Lausanne, thanks to Alex Vieira. So those pretty much the biggest headlines for the day. And here are your undefeateds. Raudondvaris Hoptrans also looking very strong into the quarters. Antwerp with a couple of close wins. They are unscathed. So the top two from each group advancing. As pools A and C will cross, and B and D. And here are those quarterfinal brackets. Cibona, Vienna, Baskets Bonn, Bordeaux, Antwerp, Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Valencia Basket. A lot of matchups with contrasting styles. Some interesting quarterfinal matchups, if you ask me. Cannot wait to get to it tomorrow, as we'll be getting started late afternoon. Scheduled for a 4:20 check ball, quarterfinals, semis, dunk contest, 2-point shootout, and the 13th Lausanne Masters final. That's on deck for you tomorrow. But for now, enjoy your night. Be safe out there on the Voice of 3x3. We'll see you here in Lausanne tomorrow, 4:20 p.m. sharp. Don't be late. Holla.